Why, hello everybody, and welcome to a fine Friday evening, or whatever happens to be in your time zone. My hair is doing some sort of weird, it's trying to do some sort of weird, super villain style thing there. I don't know what's up with that. Hello everybody. Oh my goodness, I'm Cody. Welcome on in, everybody. Also, welcome on in, Raiders. Jazz and crew, welcome on in. It is fantastic to see everybody. Let me see now if I can... Oh, excellent. Congrats on getting first Omega. Congrats on getting second Corey. Congrats on getting third Jay. Also, we are welcoming in... Oh, also Jay got a rating of 98 out of 100. Pretty good. It was a pretty good movie. Pretty darn good. Golden era right there. Or video game. Oh my goodness. The Shiny Exchange is given some mixed results, I see. And as I scroll down, so yeah, we've got the Raiders from Jazz. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it very much. I hope the schedule 1-in went all well. Hopefully we didn't get into make some trouble. Don't get into too much trouble. I believe that's the most general description I can give of Schedule 1. Don't be too suspicious. There we go. Oh my goodness. I also see several people checking in. We've got Jay checking in for the 48th session. Heck yes. Yeah, I usually start roughly around now, so it's actually not often that Jazz gets the chance to raid on in. Usually Jazz finishes like a few hours ago. So our times don't usually overlap and allow for the opportunity very much. So very nice to welcome you in. I see it's partially cloudy at the SES main base right now. I'm scrolling down. Welcome on in, Donnie. Good to see you. I hope you are also having a fantastic time. So I keep forgetting you have a real face. Yes. I broadcast from the 4th dimension only on Fridays. It is very much it's very much a tradition at this point. I think last year was when I introduced it, and I introduced it like a month into the season. And it's just been a tradition. Since then, including the bad lighting. Again, I can't afford good lighting, so so we just stick with what we have. Funny enough, this room only has 1 out of 2 functional light bulbs because one of the light bulbs. Wowie zowie! Look what that says. That says 1 year right there. That says 1 full year. Hey, thank you so much for 1 full year. Oh my goodness. That is fantastic. Here's the many more. Oh, I appreciate it so much. I love seeing the fact that folks are hitting the 1 year milestone. That also tells me that time is a fleeting thing, and my goodness, time is flying. Also, Aqua coming on in. Hello, Aqua. With the 100th. Now, Omega also hit 100 yesterday, but the branch wasn't working properly, so we didn't necessarily get to... well, the message there didn't properly acknowledge it. Now we've got a proper acknowledgement. And at a 98% on that, when you hit the check-in number 100, you will see your attendance rate regardless of what it is. But the big highlight is going to go towards the fact that you hit the big 100. Your 100th check-in. It takes a while to get there. SLdr with the 58 sessions and doing rather well with the Shiny Exchange. The Crows were pretty happy. Winded up rolling a bird lady, which your percent is 99. Hold on, let me scroll up here. What? Shouldn't be at 99. Wait, what's our stream number variable at? Oh, you know what could have happened? I think our counter got messed up. The stream counter? I think that got messed up. Where is our stream counter? Because when OBS didn't crash properly, But Firebot decided, oh, the stream ended. I think it increased the counter. Oh, you have to specify. You have to specify how much shinies you're offering to the crows. That's the only reason that didn't work. The cooldown actually gets reset if you don't enter a correct value in, so you can immediately give a another shot at that. That's a boo.
Where did that come from?
That's a boo right there. Oh my goodness. There we go. It should be fixed next time. The stream counter got falsely increased, and I think that is what happened there. So I saw the 98% further up, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's a pretty normal value. But, oh my goodness. Ooh, Aldera's got plenty of shiny pieces. And getting lucky there definitely does help. Jay's got a good amount of shiny pieces. Bay's got a good amount to work with as well. If the crows favor anybody well enough, you can get quite a bit of shinies back when you offer up the shinies. Just be careful not to go all in, because we get some very mixed results at the shiny exchange. Some crows are generous, some are not so generous. Also, I'm just going to change back to the Stream Manager tab. I was on the CC tab getting distracted by the occasional word that is not correct. We will lurk in a bit while I make noodles. Have a good time with making them noodles. Yes, and because you rolled a bird lady, that means you'll get 4 rolls next time the shiny exchange is conducted. They almost got all of the shinies back. Almost broke even. That means the Diamanda must have rolled a really good multiplier, actually, because it's up to 0.69. That's the upper value. Very close to breaking even. Battle commands are available. Yes, indeed. Indeed they are. There's the hugs. And I don't know why, but Hugs tried to invoke the hug command. I don't think I have that set to read non-exclamation marks. So yeah, I don't know what was going on there. I'll have to we'll have to check how that works. Another check-in, heck yes. Omega coming in with that raid message. Omega with the 101 sessions. Your attendance rate is actually 100. I think I know what happened last stream when we had that stupid nonsense happen there, and Firebot decided to run the stream end event, which it wasn't supposed to. OBS technically did not stop streaming, but it sort of half stopped streaming during that nonsense. So on my end, it said it was still streaming, but it said it was streaming at 0 kilobytes per second. It also said that that was perfectly normal. BRB work emergency. Okay, understandable, Donnie. See you in a bit. I'm reading 2 sections of chat again. 1 whole year. Oh my goodness. Yep. When Windows decided to be a piece of junk and do a really terrible job at recovering the graphics driver when it stopped responding. Which, by the way, that was Discord's fault. There's a very high chance that was Discord's fault. See, with Discord, I have to enable GPU acceleration in order to view videos now, because Discord apparently is that dysfunctional that they require a GPU acceleration in order for the video player to work properly. It used to work just fine without it, but now it requires it. Well, OBS doesn't like it when something else is using hardware acceleration. I usually just have OBS do that, because OBS needs the resources. 3 more minutes until the shiny exchange is accepting more shiny offerings. Yes. Tush 7075. Okay. Alright. There's that red button. That was the one that spawned a boo. I have almost caught up. Everybody's doing their shiny exchanges, all that fun stuff. Back to playing Pokemon Go with a brother. It is a very approachable game, considering it's on mobile. And out of all the mobile games, it's really the only Pokemon one. Well, there's a trading card game one, too, that is pretty popular. Those two are amongst the only two apps that really feel like they're actually going somewhere. Unlike all the other apps that are probably going to be slogged with a whole bunch of microtransactions, and please give the Pokemon company more money. Yeah, no. The cool part about a number of these... Oh, yikes. Oh, you rolled 2 wild card ones, and at least one of them must have given a negative number. What a ripoff! The bird buff, seriously, and then we're just gonna get worth 0, worth 0.1, and then worth minus 0.2 to plus 0.2, and minus 0.2. Wow. Wow. Good thing you only offered 400 shinies. That crow is greedy. Didn't come back with anything. Seriously? We got a delayed jump scare that'll eventually show. Yeah, that's a pretty rough one. That doesn't happen very often anymore because I fixed the lower value for the Diamenda one. Doesn't happen very often, but it can happen, especially if you don't have very good rolls following to make up for it. The hug. Thank you for the hug. What wouldn't be normal about that? Welcome on inside. I was actually in the middle of talking, so that one had a bit of a reduced effect on me. You never know what you're going to get out of the delayed jump scare. All of the hugs. All of the hugs. 3 more minutes until the shiny exchange. And you know what? Now that I just read that message, it probably has been 3 minutes. Or pretty close to. All of the hugs. Thanks for the hug, Jay. My goodness. I don't need a delayed jump scare. The crow did it for me. Shinies, it's just exclamation mark currency. I put all of the currency commands into an umbrella one. So it'll show you all the currencies that you have. Shiny pieces will always display, so you'll always know how many shiny pieces you have to work with. And they actually accumulate at a pretty generous rate, too, which allows you to put more in. A Peach, which is worth a little, a Kirby, which is worth a little, a Luigi, which is worth a little, and a Diamenda, which is either worth minus 0.2 up to 0.69. So, rather meh kind of roll right there. Oh, I got so much... I got really lucky. Bird is a 0.5 multiplier, and you've got a match, which is an automatic times 2 multiplier. So you got quite a bit back. Quite a bit back. I'm beginning to wonder if that's the correct multiplier, actually. 400, 800, that's times 3? That's a little over times 3. Oh, wait. It's because a Diamenda has a variation multiplier that goes up to 0.69. So, you probably rolled some high-end Diamendas, which further added to your multiplier. That's probably what happened there. Because each roll can have its own value, and that stacks on top of the fact that you get a match. Oh my goodness. Oh, Sangi, welcome on in. Looks like you were roughly around the middle for the raid-in. On the road to greatness. There we go. And Corey was here earlier, if I'm not mistaken. Or multiple streams are starting to blend into one another for me. 48 sessions with that 87.3%. By the way, the percentages should be displaying correctly now. I adjusted the stream thing, which got falsely increased by 1 when Windows decided to have a fit and not recover my driver very efficiently. Chicken parm or spaghetti with meatballs? Chicken parm sounds very tempting. Very tempting. But meatballs come in different styles. Very hard one. But so far, I'm seeing the chicken parmesan. Chicken parmesan. Chicken tush. Okay. Yeah, sure. Spaghetti. Oh my gosh. It won't do chicken tush. No. Although the meat is probably richer. The meat is probably richer. Chicken tush. Classic. That's the classic guess what joke that we always end up doing. Oh my goodness. So today we're going to be doing some weather talk. We're going to be doing some Hytale as well. So sounds like a pretty chill time we're in for. That's because it probably is. I'm going to show you some of the things that I made in my solo Hytale world. And then we're going to keep on building on it. I think today we're going to be doing a lot of railway building and expanding of a tunnel system. And there's two other... There's another rail line that I have that runs north-south. Roughly around an area. There's actually a cool little underground area that I made that's like a terminal between the two. It has been ordered. Oh my goodness. Well, sounds like it's going to be a lot of really good food. We had some pretty good food today, I'm going to say. We had steak, broccoli, and for some reason my brain can't remember the third one because my brain is not... Oh, potatoes. There we go. Mini potatoes. It was pretty delicious. And we're going to play some Hytale now. Let me just close this. I will move the chat up over here. And we will get the Hytale launched. And also, I will press the button that changes us to Hytale. Wow, it started just like that. Okay. I'm going to get the world loaded up, and then we'll switch over. Did the game layer auto-unmute? No, it did not. Let me unmute it then. I actually checked it. Isn't that amazing? Okay. We're just waiting for the server to start. Because even in solo, it still has to boot the server you're on. Got like mini instances? Okay, now I think it's actually loading. Okay, good. It's actually loading the world. But I'm going to pause us because what I need to do is, first of all, I need to fix this stupid container again because it did this bullshit again. It'll probably be a little off next time we play Final Fantasy XIV. I love it when that happens. And then we're going to change this. It is still looking for nukes, and I want it to look for Hytale. So we'll just do that. There we go. Hytale client.exe. Okay, that sounds about right. We're high in the tails. So this area we're already familiar with. I created houses on the cliff kind of scenario. Fantastic. Also, it is night, and there are galaxies out there. In one of those galaxies, far, far away, the backdrop to a final boss battle is currently happening, and the state of the galaxy is at risk. Somewhere out there. I had a heck of a time exploring the other land, world, continent. Whatever. I was exploring a Zone 4, and the island had so many buildings I wanted to explore more, but I needed to be cautious. Oh. A higher level area. You know, I have a feeling that leveling system is what's making certain enemies much more of a pain in the arse to get rid of. But also, I actually don't know the attack value of this sword, which, by the way, I don't think you can acquire outside of creative mode. Because I don't think there actually is any, Onysium ore that's naturally generated yet. So there's no way of actually getting this. Oh, right. I was gonna go down this way. I think we also worked on our little crafting station earlier too. We did this via a portal, which would bring us over here. I love how instant that is, by the way. And then we got our little crafting station. Now, I'm in creative mode in this world, because why not? But there's a lot of things you can experiment with that you gotta put some effort into. Like tree farms. Which I actually prefer to craft. Now, I've got all of these storage spaces, so theoretically, I could just shove all of my storage stuff into here. This is unmodded, by the way, because I don't want to take the extra risk that comes with mods. I could not figure out creative mode. It was very confusing. Oh, it does get confusing. Because you've got this tab that's available for you. The entity tool, the layer brush tool, the selection tool, the paste tool. I don't even think I've tapped very much into this. Selection tool and paste tool? Yes, I've used those before. To duplicate certain land masses. Or to very quickly create a long stretch of tunnel where the elevation does not change. If the elevation does change, I like to do that myself. I didn't even see those tabs when I looked over it. Yeah, in creative mode, we've got this. A replacement brush that extends through the neighboring blocks of the same type. Ah. I rarely ever use the ruler tool. Oh, I think I used the paintbrush tool once, actually, too. I found it very funky to get to work. I have the chicken parm now. Heck yes. Sounds like it'll be delicious. Oh, yeah. This little base, whatever, has this fella who is sideways for some reason. Usually you see these fellas near, like, the lava and all that stuff, but this fella is sideways for some reason. And I was just like, okay, he's a decoration now. Oh, this is the wrong tunnel. It's been sideways since the beginning. Since I first started building here. It was like that. So I was just like, okay, sure. You know what? Yeah, sure. You could be sideways there. You look like a floating item, but sure. This way leads to the dinosaur area. I've already showed that off. But yeah, if you keep following this tunnel, following the torches, you eventually wind up down in Dino Land. I haven't really tried to build anything there yet. Not enough ideas come to mind. Why are these multipliers sucking? Oh, wait a minute. 0 multiplier, 0.15 multiplier, and negative 0.2 to 0.69. Okay. I bet it's that same greedy crow. It's that same greedy crow that's ripping people off. Now, we've got the trainway. Yeah, the shiny pieces actually accumulate at a pretty generous rate. It really bothers me that I have to press the back button on the keyboard to go down the ladder. You got more than half back. You got Orange, Luigi, Diamanda. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. think Jay's actually got a pretty good amount of shiny pieces because Jay's gotten lucky on the occasional exchange. Now, this area just leads to the water section. By the way, it's pretty deep. So if you're non-creative, you probably don't even have enough time to swim to the surface. 252. And you got a little less than half back. I think Cherry is 0.3. Mario is 0.15, something like that. Kamek has a 0 multiplier. It doesn't really help you unless you get a match. Kamek only helps Lord Bowser. So yeah, we can take this cart. Off we go. This is the underwater tunnel. Took a little while to build this because I have to actually drain things. Why is this station only available from one side? You know what? You know what we should do? We should fix this platform so that it can be accessed from both sides. Because right now it just doesn't make very much sense. Also, random ore. If somebody could just come down here and randomly mine some bronze ore over here. Okay, so for this particular area, we don't need soil. That was for the last thing I was using. Not peach stone. I like to use... Sandstone will be the Mind the Gap. At least I think that's what I use for this. Yeah, that'll be Mind the Gap. Mind the Gap. Ore is not allowed to compromise safety. Except this is a tripping hazard, but whatever. If you trip, that's a you problem, I guess. Okay. So we want a platform over here. We want it to be a similar width. And I think for joining the two, I think we will do the same stairs thing, but we'll create a tunnel over here that brings us over the platform. Otherwise, we have to level the stairs and extend the entire hallway by one. I could do that. Could do that. Oh, still about 12 minutes before the shiny exchange is ready for another exchange. There's I think it's a 15-minute user cooldown. And that's just because it actually takes the crows a little while to travel from one another. So, you know, they can only help you so many times. Okay, if I take some stairs here, we use volcanic brick stairs around here. And for the platform, I guess I just left it a rocky platform, which is fine. That's valid. Intro needs travel time compensation. Exactly. We could... We could create the passageway here. We're gonna have to move this torch a little. So let me make sure I have a torch in hand so that we can do the proper replacement. And we'll just put the torch over here. And then with the stairs, what we're gonna have to do is we're just gonna have to shift them over a little. So I want the first set of stairs to begin here. Oh, also, let me make sure I don't have the torch in hand. For some reason, the torch destroys, or it slows down how fast your block destroying occurs at. Oh. I have to extend this whole tunnel. Lovely. Just by one, though. Torch can go back over here. I'd love to have a wall over here. You know what? We'll put a wall there. And I guess I'll put the effort into oh, that's not the right kind. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll have it reach out one more. And then we can just establish the stairs here. Lovely. Okay, so now we got room to establish the hallway. Now, I gave a minimum height of 3 for the hallways around here. Every other area, I marked the mistake like this. I can unmark the mistakes now. There was never a mistake here. I have the wall material. Now, I'm just going to hit this button, and then I'm going to hit this button several times because we have conflicting shortcut keys with Hytale. And I want to make sure that doesn't create too much of a problem. Okay, so the blocks I'm pointing at here. Minus 685. Let's create the other platform first. We're going to make this accessible to both sides. Just makes sense. Here's our creative mind the gap. It's sandstone. Smooth sandstone. Now, I'm going to want to go 2 more in, and then we need to do pillars. The pillars. Welcome to Heaven Sword. One, 2, 3. And then once we're 3 in, we need 2 pillars. And we need to, I want to keep them lined up so it looks nice. So this is where we want the first pillar, so I'm just going to beat around the areas. And we want torches on either side for lighting. And what's the gap between these two? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Standard. My standard is a 5 gap when it comes to like pillars and stuff. 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this is 5 right here. So this will be the next pillar. Okay, cool. Torches on either side of there. And then we need a 2 wide hallway behind it. At least in creative mode, you can one-shot all of these, so it's a lot of a faster process. I do have access to adamantine pickaxes, though. I wonder if that'll help me one-shot certain blocks. Or maybe it'll make absolutely no difference. Who knows? I only got access to them not that long ago. Now, this set of stairs doesn't really have to go up all that much. Because this is the access to, well, the castle I'm going to show you in a bit. Didn't I say I was going to show you something Firebolt related? Yeah, I did. I did. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, up 4. Two, 3, 4. I think we do an immediate turn from here. Also, we are going to need a bit of light in there. Create some stairs up to darkness. One, 2, 3. That's 3, not 4. Let's try this again.
Hello.
And then we do this. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Yep, exactly. Okay, one more set of stairs. And I want to keep it consistent with the other area of the Sturbs cover of a song. Oh, immediate, and then 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's only 3 because okay. Otherwise, I normally have them also separated by a distance of 5. Here. Except we're going to have to do the distance of 3 thing. Because, yeah, when we get up to the flat surface here... Yeah, exactly. This is where I want to create it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll put it on both sides. We should encounter... Yep, there we go. There's the other hallway. Excellent. That means we calculated correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Of course we got an odd number. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, we'll leave it like this. Okay, there we go. We got platform access on either side. We could, for consistency's sake, make it on the other side, but yeah, whatever. Just potentially a fire hazard, that's all. This side only has one exit. There's a fire on those stairs. Evacuate across the tracks. Look for trains. Okay, but yeah, the firebot thing. Firebot thing. I was going to show you guys check-ins, actually. I was going to show you how the check-in system works. So I have to swap over here. We're still going to hear Hytale on this scene. Trying to get to safety, only to get hit by train. Yeah. Please watch out for trains. Okay, so the lurking / check-in thing. So how the heck does this thing work? A little fire hazard never hurt too much. Nope. Okay, so this is the increased session if check-in not done yet. This is the silent part. This is the part that actually does the check-in. So, first of all, we've got several different branches. First branch that runs, this one has the highest priority. It's going to check and see if your sessions is at 0. Apparently, it's also going to check if your session... Oh, this is the flag check. Session attended, that is your flag for the check-in. Chances are... either both of these will be true, or neither will be true. You're probably never going to have one or the other. But I set it to all anyways to make sure that both of them are present. There's one special action that is done when somebody joins for the first time. And that is this piece of user metadata right here. But we'll get to that in just a bit. So, first of all, it's going to take a username session. Username, this is whoever redeemed it, by the way. That's what username is referring to. It's going to assign them a metadata key called sessions. And what it's going to do is it's going to go math, and it's going to check the username's sessions thing.
Thank you.
Welcome on in. Business Bear, welcome on in. I hope you are having a fantastic time. We're doing some Hytale, but also we're sneaking in a little bit of behind the scene Firebot talk while we're doing that at the same time. So little bit of multitasking, a little bit here, a little bit there, all that good stuff. What are you doing in Hytale? We were actually just creating a platform on the other side. Here, it's easy to go back to Hytale. We didn't have a platform here, so we decided to create one because, well, there's tracks on both sides. Makes no sense to only have a platform on one side. So now we've got a proper join-in of the platforms. Excellent. And all of the ways out are over here. So that is where we currently stand with Hytale. Now, we're doing this all in creative mode because I like my creative mode. All that fun stuff. Which might be why we're also doing a little bit of Firebot stuff at the same time. I was just going over the check-in stuff. The transition is cool. That is a custom transition. I actually have it all executed through Firebot as well. So, Firebot can just simply be... Oh, type in exclamation mark whatever command you want, and you get this response. It can be like that, or you could make it way more complicated than it needs to be. That's what I tend to do. So this check-in here, what it does initially here is it's going to set your sessions to +1. Now, at this point, when you check in for the first time, you actually, you don't have this metadata. So what happens there? If something doesn't exist for Firebot, it'll put a default placeholder value of 0. So I take advantage of that. And we +1 to it. So now, you have this little piece of metadata, and it has a value of 1 now. So once this completes, you'll have a value of 1 in that. Session attended, that's a flag that I assign. So we do the same thing, except I set it to 1. It's just basically saying, hey, the check-in process has successfully happened this stream. It allows me to make sure it doesn't happen a second time in the same stream. Checking in twice during the same stream? Yeah, would be a little confusing. And this only happens when the check-in happens for the first time, but it actually puts a stream joined to your metadata. So what it's going to do here is it's going to go, you joined the stream on this stream number. However, because 0 is a number, I have to actually do a little offset in. I have to subtract 1 from the stream counter and assign it to the user metadata. Otherwise, if you have an attendance rate of 100%, it'll actually be an error instead. It'll be divide by 0 error. That's a bit of a problem. So, to avoid that, I have this little -1 so that we don't get any weird percentages out of it. It's also because of when the stream counter goes up. It goes up at the end of the stream. So it prevents us from getting any unusual numbers or errors. And also it writes to a file here. Now, every time somebody checks in, I keep it in a little file. It's like, this person has checked in. This person has checked in. This long list of names of people who've checked in. Because I eventually want to clear the flags. And I need to tell Firebot whose flags I want to clear. So this is all like future-proofing for when the flags get cleared at the end of a stream. First session. We have an additional sessions right over here too. Note how I do not have a special branch for 100 sessions. I see and hear words while my brain just goes la 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 la. Yep, it makes sense. This is not necessarily the easiest to understand stuff, but this is how the check-in process works. Somebody was actually asking me about the check-in process earlier, so I figured I'd go over it. Now this one, I'm not sure if it's a little more or less simple. This one, I'm checking for the session attended flag. We saw it in the first session there. That's the one that gets set to 1. I check to see if it is not 1. Because if it's not 1, that means whoever used this hasn't checked in yet. So, it'll increase their session by 1. And then it will set the flag. So that it doesn't have a second... So that doesn't happen a second time in the same stream. And it'll add you to the list of people who have checked in. Okay. That sounds a little less complicated. Then we've got down here a branch for if people have already attended. So if you already have a flag set, you're going to fail this condition and this one. You're going to go to this one. The action? Nothing. Nothing happens. If you've already checked in, you've already checked in. Nothing more needs to be done. So it just goes down here. This is only for the channel point redeem. This is the one that actually displays, like, how many times you've attended. Which goes up by 1 every single time you attend. So, first session, it'll tell you, this is your first squadron session. Congrats. Okay, pretty cool. It's checking your sessions here to see if it's a value of 1. Then we've got our milestones. We've got folks starting to hit 100 sessions, so I've got the 100. I've also got a 200 here to future-proof things. It checks the same thing. It checks how many sessions have you attended. Is it 100? Forgive me because I don't know you, but we're talking about is the Twitch bot, right? Yes. Firebot. Well, you don't have to run it as a bot. You can actually run it as your own user if you want to. But you're going to get better results if you run it under a separate bot account. The Sectoral Captain Jin, in fact, is the one doing the processing right there. That's actually a really good example of the check-in thing in action right now. As it does that. But keep in mind, this is actually a lurker-friendly thing, so if I only see people use this, and they don't chat or use any other redeems, I consider it a lurker-friendly, and I don't call out anybody who uses the particular redeem. Now that Lucci has officially arrived, now I can make mention of it. Nowhere near that 100. You'll get there. That number doesn't reset. It's saved as metadata, so it'll stick around and it'll go up every time you check in. Welcome on in, Lucci. Good to see you. So yeah, right there. 45 sessions. So 45 is not 100. It's not 200. It's going to go under this one right here. May I remind you that you can just call me out. I've got to practice what I put under the lurk and redeems. Also, I can't be inconsistent with it, otherwise I will accidentally call out other people who use it. Well, welcome on in, Lucci. Good to see you. So what's going to happen is it's going to try for this one. Now, notice $% attend art. What the heck is this? It's a variable macro. It allows me to shorten a long string of something into something simple, something shorter. In this case, I'm looking for the attendance rate of a username. And I'm checking to see if it is greater or equal to 80. Because if you wind up having an attendance rate of 80% or higher in the stream, it's not the easiest thing to get. We've got a lot of folks, it looks like there's a lot of folks in like the 90s and the 80s. That's actually not very easy to achieve. Because if you're here for one stream and then you come back like 5 streams later and you check in, well, you're gonna have a low attendance rate that's really hard to build up. So that 80 plus is actually really difficult. So I have it so that if somebody has 80% or higher, it'll display. It'll display. It's something you could show off. Thanks for attending this Sectoral Enforcement Squadron meetup. You have attended. And then I retrieve how many sessions using this. So, like in Lucci's case, it'd be 45 sessions so far. Then this one only appears conditionally. Your attendance rate is, and then I retrieve it for the user who used the command. And then I put a % at the end because it's a percentage. That's how that one works. Now, if you don't have a high percentage, that's fine. It'll run this one here. And it'll just tell you how many sessions you've attended. Nice game, to be honest. Oh, you don't even have to worry about the attendance percentage thing. Like I said earlier, it's not even all that difficult because life happens. So it's really difficult to maintain a high one. One for me. Yes, it would be your first one. You would actually fall under this particular branch. And it would tell you it's your first squadron session. Congratulations. The percentage only starts calculating from the very first time you're here. So, if you're here for the first time and then you start like being in every stream since then, you're going to have a high attendance percentage because it calculates it since when you first joined. But you don't have to worry about maintaining that because we're all part of this thing called life. And life doesn't always permit us to hang around in Twitch. Oh. Very understandable. So yeah, all of that happens when you redeem the lurk-in/check-in command. Now, I went a little above and beyond with this. I'll just flex my follow age. Hey, that is something that can be flexed for sure. 2 years, 5 months, 10 days, 23 hours, pretty much 11 days, all right? It says 23 hours. That may as well be 11 days at this point. You're approaching 2.5 years, Lucci. Oh my goodness. That is quite the follow age. But we've all got to start somewhere with the follow age. So no worries about your follow age and all that stuff. But my goodness, time is flying. Oh, there's people who have a life? I need to get me one of those. I participate in this thing called life, but my goodness. It's not a very friendly entity, is it? So many things I have to deal with. The shiny exchange, which didn't really roll good multipliers, did it? A 0 multiplier, a 0.15, and a 0.05. Gotta run to the life store. 1,891 shiny pieces. There we go. Yeah, the crows are not being very generous. Oh, the crows gave Lucci exactly half back. That's exactly half. There you go. You got 100 back from the 200. But sometimes the crows are really generous. And that's why the shiny exchange is such a fun one to see what you get at. Don't want half, I want more, exactly. That's what we want. Jay actually got a little more back. Kirby, a DDD, a bird lady. You got a buff and you got a little bit back because the bird lady is a full 1x multiplier right there. So the other two just added to that multiplier. It's a fun little thing. So, above and beyond with the check-in thing, my check-in system also activates on chat. Hold on, I think it's called like silent check-in. I think. Hold on, where is it? I thought I called it. Oh, there we go. Viewer auto attend. That's what I call it. It's this one right here. And I make sure viewer role does not include bad bot because we had those, you know, every once in a while you get those stinky bots that talk about, they claim to have best viewers, but they're so full of it. We've already got best viewers here. But anyway, it runs a conditional effect. Looks very familiar, right? This is the check-in process. Just the check-in process. It's a silent check-in process. So if you chat here, you get checked in, but you get checked in silently. Imagine this firing off like if somebody mobile's playing tricks on Lucci. They say so, I believe him. Yep. So what happens here is that things get... It's a silent check-in. And it's on viewer arrived. So if you arrive here, you silently get checked in. There is no way to do this when somebody just arrives in the chat room under the new Twitch API. The old Twitch API may have allowed this, but the new Twitch API does not. So you do have to actually interact with the channel in some sort of way. But that's why we've got the check-in / lurk-in thing. If you're low on spoons, if you don't feel like chatting, you don't have to. You can use the lurk-in / check-in feature, and that'll silently check you in. Well, I mean, not silently check it. It'll show a message, but the message is anonymized. So, and also I don't call you out if it's your only interaction with the channel. That's totally valid. I also added this system in because Twitch has been very iffy on actually counting people as viewers. So that just like it sends a reassurance to Twitch like, hey, this person is actually a viewer. Look, they interacted with the channel point system. So there's that too. So I had multiple reasons for introducing it the way I do. One more thing I'll talk about before we get back to hightailing is the stream ending sequence. So stream ended here, which yesterday falsely ran when we had that issue. This is related to the check-in system. Now I gotta figure out where it happens. Oh, this is the stream count up by 1. Not that one. It's somewhere in here. This is the viewer auto attend getting disabled, by the way. When the stream ends, it disables viewer auto attend. Somewhere in here. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Loop effects. So, for this one, how many times do I want to loop it? However many lines are in the temporary user file that we keep. Because that's how many people checked in. So I want to do it that many times. What it's going to do is it's going to check whoever's on line 1 here, and it's going to remove the session attended flag from them. Essentially, it resets their flag by removing it. It always targets line 1, but what happens here? Delete line 1. So, it'll remove the data from that person and then remove them from that. It'll remove that line, send in line 2 to line 1, etc., etc. So it'll repeat through this until the file's empty. Removing everybody's flags. Fantastic. There we go. We don't have to go over the rest of this. We had our Firebot session yesterday. Let's go back to Hytale. So yeah, that's how the check-in system works. I wanted to properly explain that. I didn't get the chance to explain that yesterday. Alright. What's the cooldown on Shiny Exchange? It is 15 minutes. Every 15 minutes, you can offer things up to the crows. Let me move chat back up there so it's easier to see chat. Makes sense? Sorry to ask here, but how do you get perms on the Discord to talk? Oh! Hold on. I can add a role here. Otherwise, it'll be a long time before the bot automatically applies things. Oh, wait a minute. What? Oh. It's supposed to at least assign the in-training role, and it didn't. But there's 2 roles it's supposed to assign. There we go. Should work properly now. All of that, all good. I partially manually review these now because sometimes sometimes we get bots and I don't want them skimming through people's pictures and stuff. Discord bots just taking the day off? Yeah, I guess so. The sectoral captain is supposed to automatically assign the in-training role. So the first thing I want to show off that that I've changed since I last showed off this world is we had a castle we were working on. We go up here, keep ourselves going. Yeah, no worries at all. Well, first of all, we get a little view of the Azure Forest, which we happen to be right beside. And back up we go. Okay. Nice little light in here. We got a bit of a window. Sorry, auto-climb keeps trying to make me climb up there. You might say, well, you can turn that off. I could. But I find it more useful than I find it problematic, so I typically keep it on. There's actually a nice little outdoorsy area that I put together. Complete with the balcony going through. I don't know what this is doing here. Here we go. Okay. Not Chris did a really cool song for the stream. Put together a pretty cool song. This is it. It's pretty jammin'. I'm not gonna bob in game because I don't want to give you guys too much whiplash here. Where's my water bottle? Or sorry, water. Where is it? I thought it was under miscellaneous, but apparently it is not. Oh, here we go. Tools? Oh, hold on. It starts empty. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, not Chris came in here one day and had one heck of a banger just ready for us. Oh, I'm gonna have to travel far to get water. This castle's only accessible from the Tungle system. Or because I'm in creative mode, I could just, you know, do this. But even then, I gotta go a bit of a distance to get the water. I noticed the section became dry, so we're just gonna fix that. I'm in creative mode. I can take a little bit of a shortcut. I actually gave you a little bit of a preview of the castle, but not too much of one. That's why I made a small pond near my house on the community server, so I didn't have to go far. Oh yeah, I have a convenient little body of water on the community server near my eternal crops and all that. Although I noticed that their watered status doesn't change often. If I modify terrain near them, it can happen. But yeah, that's a bit of an interesting behavior. I can collect all these, but I'm just going to keep them here. They're decoration at this point. Otherwise, we're going to have a massive stockpile of veggies just building. I noticed that too. Kind of wish when it rained it would water them. Yeah. Yeah, if there's already crops on something when it rains, the rain doesn't do what it's supposed to do. It doesn't rain. The soil doesn't get rained. What is going on with this? Oh, we might have to do another clip through. Okay. But yeah, really nice aesthetics. We'll officially explore up there in a little bit. Just gonna fix this. By the way, this is only really with eternal stuff. I noticed that too. Tush wished when Tush rained, Tush would water them. Good for you, Sectoral Captain. Good for you. That is a built-in butt spot feature, by the way. Rip butt spot, but, you know, once upon a time. At Chris's insistence, I brought that feature into Firebot because somebody had a setup. But the setup lacked options, so I actually had to go in and make some modifications so that I could adjust the word and I could adjust how frequently it happened. Which I have to keep in mind if I ever do a collab with another channel at some point. I am going to have to make sure I decrease that frequency so that we don't get as heavy of a text output pollution to shared chat. But yeah, this is a little outdoorsy area. Honestly, this area could use a little more developing. But pushing in. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Ah, here we go. Nice little hallway. I haven't changed the floor of this room yet, but it does have some lighting. Does have a little closet way area. There's not too much in base game for furnishing. There's some options already. Keep in mind, Hytale is also really early in development, so honestly, for how early everything is in development, they've actually got a pretty good amount of selection. But yeah, soon there will be more furniture, I'm sure. Not sure how high it is on the priority list, but pun unintended. But I'm working with what I have. And then we've got, well, we got this little section, this cool little section. I decided to just put a little bit of everything here for, I don't know, for colorfuls. It looks colorful. If it's colorful, it's very pretty. Got our little lamps light in the area. Open door policy. We can just wander out into the hallway, all that good stuff. Hey, look, I've been to Indonesia before, and the place we're staying at, the hallway is essentially outdoors. Ads are invading. Oh yeah, I see that. I see that. They're getting pretty close, so just bear with me. Every hour, I run 3 minutes, up to 3 minutes of ads. Twitch doesn't always have the full 3 minutes available. You might get free earlier, or you might be subject to the full 3 minutes. I do that to keep pre-rolls away, so that folks who are swinging on by can immediately see what the channel's about, instead of having to endure through who knows how long ads. Twitch dictates that one entirely, if it's pre-rolls. Which is why I'd rather not have pre-rolls. But yeah, we'll be back after those messages. And Firebot will actually tell me when those messages are over. By the way, we winded up getting a guest in here, and I'm all for it. Except this guest has been stuck against the throne for the past couple days. So, I guess this is where the owl is staying. I actually kept this area up here open. You know what? I think Sharon is a good spot for Sharon in general. I don't have a separate section for Hytale, but I do have a Sharon section for general Sharon. I don't think I've really specified where or anything like that. So yeah, we got an owl friend in what's may as well be the throne room. There's only one kind of throne in the game so far, but I'm sure that'll also change with time. Up we go. This is the roof level. There's not too much going on the roof level. The wall. You have the taller area over here. You can sort of see inside. So yeah, essentially this castle's complete. I can give you a better view. It hangs on the cliff here. I should honestly put like support columns or something in here to make it a little more realistic to have that part over the edge. Funny enough, the meeting room. Yep, the meeting room is just right there. So if there's a landslide, the meeting room will be the first area to go. But yeah, roof level, you can go up to here, and you can look down and admire the trees that I built this around. The trees were already here, but I decided to build around them. There's an area over here, but it's not really accessible. There's a fence here, and there's no stairs or ladder or nothing to be able to access this area, so not really much here. I didn't really even bother lighting the area because it's not accessible. I do like this little bridge that we ended up making, though. This little bridge to the forest area. I'll have to make some sort of addition over here at some point. Pine cone. Anyway, let's go back to where we were. The soft pink room, we'll just say it's Karista's room. Ah, Karista's room. Not really that big, actually. Mostly because it has a second layer of wall. Because, well, I wanted a bit of a different color going on there. This area. The lighting is behaving a little differently now. The ray tracing apparently is pointing the light right at my face now. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, yeah, that is very interesting. There's also ray trace light coming from the ground. I'm gonna close the door to that room. This room behaves a little better. That other room's got some interesting lighting going on there. Welcome back from ads, everybody. And in case you did get caught up in the ads, so in the Discord we have a share-in section, and that's where everything goes. It's very generic to just say general share-in and all that stuff, but that is the one section where attachments can be easily well, attached. By the way, this is just a little closet. I should put, like, storage bins or something there. Little storage closet. That's that castle. Go back down over here. I was doing some tree farm experiments earlier. And even with a radius of 5, some trees will destroy each other. Go take a look at the sharing area. You can see the tables can be spiced up with cloth sides. Fancy tables. Unfortunately, I don't look in the Discord during stream. I just do that to avoid distractions. I already get distracted enough. Like if somebody talks weather, I'm already opening another tab and checking the checking the weather, depending on what the weather is. We got a pretty long tunnel over here because this next area. Oh, no worries, no worries. I just don't want to get too distracted myself. I have a bad habit of getting distracted. The weather segment is solid proof of that. So eventually, we will get over to a multi-platform area. I put a little more effort. Oh. I decided to just leave that, I guess. Just for fun. Yes. Good enough. Still a work in progress, the tracking system, so don't worry about that. Cody's very easily distracted. Yep. Yep, in a nutshell, I definitely get easily distracted. So we got platform for one train platform, and then we got ourselves the other train platform. This was roughly around the time where I decided to make 2 different lines pass by each other without interlocking, because when you point tracks at each other, they square up, and they can behave very oddly. Again, early access game. They're still working on it. They'll improve the behavior with time, but there's so many other things on the list that they're probably working on right now, so... Oh my goodness. I feel that, especially if you don't take my that's a good reminder, actually. Good reminder for anybody who does take meds. Now's a great time to do a med check. Make sure that you've taken them. Before your body reminds you. Oh, I don't have proper stairs here. I should probably get some stairs established. Establishing stairs. It is sort of raining here. It is sort of raining here. Jilly Bean, welcome on in. Good to see you. I hope you're having a lovely time zone so far. We are chilling. We're doing some hightailing. I don't think I need those anymore, so I'll just put those there. Now keep the fence in case I need it. I should probably create some doors here. Oh, this is your first time checking in. Well, heck yes. There we go. Starting to build that number. First time checking in since the check-in system started existing, I should say. Jellybean has been here before. But we have since established the check-in system. A pro lurker. I wish I could get the check-in system. Really? Really? I wish I could get the check-in system to check in folks lurking. You know, the silent check-in option. There's not even anything that could have cut off that palm tree. Probably the greedy drywood trees, honestly. Okay, well, some of our palms are still up, and some of them have decided to... This one has no excuse. Nothing got too close to it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to bring some palm seeds over. And... I mean, yes, I could grab them from over here. You know what? I probably will. We're in creative mode, so... finding them is just a big... It can be a pain in the arse. So I need some soil, because I still need something to start it off of. And palm saplings. Also, one of the updates added grass regeneration. Yeah, here I am, back at it. Fixing the palms, because the palms and drywood do not get along. Even though the drywood has a 10 radius, it will still aggressively go after. The palms in particular seem to be the ones that have this kind of problem. Okay, some of these palms are still thriving. That's good. Put that away. I'm going to keep the dirt handy here just in case. By the way, they also get in the way of their own kind. This one cannot grow anymore because the other one has decided to shove itself in the way. The trees are actually pretty aggressive in Hytale. And that's one thing that I learned in the testing the tree farms. I was experimenting with different distances and which tree could tolerate which tree. Redwood, by the way, can get pretty darn wide. Look at this redwood. Look what it did. Look at this crater that it created. That might actually be a bit of a bug. That might need to actually be fixed. But I don't think they're normally supposed to create craters like that around them. But redwood can get really dense really fast. So if you're short on wood and you're wondering which tree to plant, I highly recommend redwood if you're doing tree farming. If you're looking for a specific kind of wood, then you should probably do this kind of tree farm. Oh, these are apparently supposed to be crystal saplings, but I think they're a work in progress, and they actually don't grow yet. Maybe in the future. You can't really create them on the farmer's bench either, so yeah, I'm getting the impression that they're a work in progress. There's a few other ones that I saw in there that are work in progress as well. But the problem with them is that when you plant them, they change into oak saplings immediately. So they're definitely just not meant to exist yet. Why aren't you growing? You've got room. Sort of. Hopefully soon and in different colors. Because it looks like they're going to be pretty. Oh my goodness, yes. Oh, hold on. We got, oh, Hytale? Just Hytale? Just Hytale crashed. Okay. What's your problem, Hytale? I thought multiple things were about to crash. Interesting. Hytale just closed. There was no crash handler, so, hey, Hytale team. Can you work on actually, like, giving an error when things crash instead of just closing the window? That's like, Final Fantasy 14 went through one of those streaks where, it just closed without an error message. Okay, we're good. Don't know what the heck that was about. Hold on. I'm going to make sure that Discord does not have stupid browser acceleration. That is one thing that I find highly obnoxious. No, it's off. Good. Keep it off. Keep it off. Very nice. Okay. Also, I need to re-enable this. I want to know what I'm pointing at. Ah. So it's two of the ash trees that are not growing. Now, this one might have some conflict up here, so honestly, that makes sense. That was basically what the driver was doing to me. I pressed play and boop, and there goes the launcher. Oh, there it is, and the launcher goes. The launcher's supposed to close after you open Hytale itself. That's intended behavior. What was unintended was there was a period of time where the launcher would actually stay while Hytale was launched. That one, I'm pretty sure they've made it that way. Our bridge is having some troubles here. It's probably because we've got beech trees pointing in that direction and stunting their growth. That's probably the case here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so they still got a radius of 5. Mind you, it is an overlapping radius. I'm going to open up Task Manager because I'm still seeing some stuttering here. That was basically what Tush Driver was doing. Tush. Tush Launcher. The Tush Launcher, huh? That's interesting. Okay. Nothing straining on resources, so if Hytale is crashing and stuff, that's a I think that's a Hytale problem. Well, anyways, hopefully we don't get that issue too much. I'm just gonna place dirt here because this just looks silly. Every single other one does not do that. That one redwood decided to do that. Is there any merging going on here with the redwoods? No? No merging. So you might imagine if you have a radius of 3 around your trees, you're probably going to get some tree merging happening because of how close they are to one another. Keep in mind, they have to be the full block wood before they can merge. If they decide to run over a stick like this, it'll just kill that tree and turn it into sticks. Omega, welcome on back. The Toshbot did choose, it did choose its words cleverly. So, on top of the tree farm, we were also doing a little bit of working on the railway here. Oh. I got rid of my cobblestone for some reason. Must have been because I was working on something else, but we're going to bring that back. That's going to be my guide on where to bring the railway. Now, this railway has a south branch, or a branch that goes south, that I'm just starting to work on, and a north one that has a termination point already. It goes right into those mountains there, and it ends in a valley. A snowy valley. Oh, in fact, this fence is actually an indication of where it comes out of the tunnel. I fenced it because there were too many mobs walking onto tracks. I'm like, no walking on my tracks. They're not allowed to do so. This is a bridged area, so I don't have to worry about entities trying to cross here. There's enough space for the moose to cross underneath if they need to. Again, I intentionally built the tracks like this so that we don't get that weird intersection track, because the intersection track is very unreliable. Very problematic. I don't care if entities cross here. Unfortunately, there is no rule where if the train runs down the rail line and there's a mob in the way, it smacks them out of the way. It would be mildly amusing, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, bit of a railway hazard. Don't worry about it. While I was tunnelling through here, I ran into the occasional deposit. I actually ran into a little ice section too, which made placing these a little interesting. Ah, I'm on the railway, but the ice underneath still applies, which is fine. Now, this only has a platform on one side because this is a termination point. I don't plan on building much further over there. There's no reason to. Made a little shelter. Gave it a bit of a warm and cozy vibe with some crystals here. I'm wondering if the visibility will improve because I'm inside, but apparently not. Very blizzardy out there. Well, not blizzardy. You wouldn't see very far in front of the door if it was blizzard. Bit of a snowstorm going on. Anywho, we're going to do the sky thing so that we can zip through even faster. We're going to work on the other side of the railway today. That's going to be our little project. Maybe we'll find a nice little area and we'll make a tiny little settlement. And this one will be like a farmland. Bit of farmland. There's our tree farm. Was that an owl and a snowy owl and close? Oh, yeah. Owl. Snowy owl. Don't watch going through the tunnel at high speeds for too long. Made me motion sick for a little while. Oh, gosh. We're not tunneling for too much longer because this area is going to be surface. Quite the jump you have there. They like to practice. When you're in creative mode, the entities don't bother you. If you exit creative mode, then the story changes. Should I bridge over this, or should I... No, I should not bridge over this, because the elevation drops even further down here. We might actually even need to do a short tunnel, if anything. But first, we're going to bring ourselves... Okay, yes, you're a show-off, I know. Doesn't even make sense that there's snakes around here. This is a cold environment. Snakes don't like cold environments. Warm-blooded snake. Okay. We're going to do a little ground assessment. So this is currently at the height of 131. What was that? Where was that? Oh, hold on. I think the hitbox was incorrect on that. Okay. What height do we want here? Also, I'd prefer not... I like going around trees. I don't know, just a habit. Trees add a lot to the environment. Stopped in the middle. Yep. I've fixed that now. I had to press the button that changes things to a center hitbox in order to get the terrain information to show. Okay, so this block has a height of 115. We've got some distance to descend. Whoops. Didn't want to do it that many times. I think perhaps right around this dip here. We'll start doing the height decrease thing. We might need to tunnel for a moment. I don't know how people get motion sick. Not saying it's fake. Just don't know how it actually works. I think it has something to do with seeing something in motion for X amount of time, and then the brain starts to assume that things are going to continue to move like that. And, oh my goodness. It's to the consistency where the brain begins to think that's stationary, but you're still in motion. So it's like, your brain's beginning to register something as stationary, but you're not stationary. Something like that? That's my best guess. I'm not subject to motion sickness myself. I never used to get motion sick until the first car accident. The other two just made it worse. Physics. Physics will definitely do it. Physics will definitely encourage motion sickness. I think it's a misalignment with what you're feeling as movement versus what you're seeing and processing. That makes sense. Welcome on in, Booty Mage. Good to see you. Since what you feel as motion is a movement of the inner ear fluid. Oh my god. Okay, that makes even more sense now. Put that way, it makes even more sense. Oh yeah, by the way, I did a platform extension to make this pull off. Oh my goodness. Did this one fail already? Okay, so I need a column of dirt that goes all the way down. That's what's happening here. That's why this one's not starting up, so let me just get back down to... Where the heck is it? Yep, palm sapling. And apparently this one's okay with this. Well, you know what? I want to make sure it succeeds. This one growing here is a bit of a problem, but I'll do that. Oh, this one also immediately failed. Okay. So some of them immediately fail and some of them don't. It's inconsistency. And these ones just refuse to grow. Well, this one probably refuses to grow because of this greedy drywood here reaching way the heck over. Okay. We'll put those away for now. Yeah, the dirt can go back over here, or here, whatever, wherever the heck I kept it. Cobblestone, we can bring the cobblestone back out. It's even worse if I'm fighting dizziness already. That makes sense too. It definitely stacks. So if you do a spinny in your chair for a while, you get dizzy and your eyes make it look like the room is spinning even though they're not moving. The fluid in your ear still detecting movement and your brain trying to reconcile that with your vision. A desync. These darn desyncs. Okay, hold on. I need to get the ground value again. 115. Okay. So we're toggling down, and we want to go to 115. There's no railway there yet, but there will be. Gonna get myself something to eat, almost 10:30 p.m. All right. We will see you in a bit, Jay. Oh. We're supposed to be 3 down at this point. A desync. Your server is saying that you're moving, but your controller stopped moving a while ago. Looks like we're tungling again. Okay, we're at 127 now. Oops. Ah. Yeah, we gotta get below a certain height before we can do a tunnel thing. We will go down one more level before I decide to tunnel. Doot. There we go. One on one. 1, and then we... I mean, yeah, that works too, but that's not what I wanted. And at some point, we're going to have to torch it up here. 1, 2, 3,
Hello.
4, 5, 6. Auntie, welcome on in. I hope you're having a lovely time zone so far. Oh, and actually, we use these for the railway lighting. And I like to put them in the walls. I hope you're having a fantastic time zone. Things are going pretty decent over here. You know, the Lagoon server or doing solo stuff? Solo stuff. While streaming, at least. The Lagoon server stuff is stuff that I tend to do while offline. And while initially my fundamentals were I don't want to cause interference with like full stream or anything like that, he hasn't been streaming Hytale lately. But still. Oh, wait. I have to dig down one additional one, so I still have to do that. So there was no point in actually placing something there. $123. We got to go down 8 more blocks. So we got to keep up this pattern for a little longer here. Was that your house on the server and had to do the spiral staircase down to the lava area? Oh my goodness, so you were at that house. The forest house. That's the beginning of the really long tunnel system. I have a few exits along that tunnel system, but you definitely want to be careful where you exit. There's so many enemies around there. So I'm going to tell us. It's a very, very long tunnel system. Powered by volcanic rock. Because that's the walls I had to mine through. I may as well use them for something. And even then, I had a huge stockpile of volcanic rock afterwards. Maybe one day I will show the what I've made on the server. Not that it's in my place to tell you guys, like, the address or anything like that. That is something you'd have to consult with another community for. Oops. Did not want to go that far. 1, 2... 3, 4. I still need to go down one more before I can do this, so I'm just gonna do that. Yes. Well, I decided I needed one too, since it felt... I'm now making a roadway through the lava area and may build my house. Ah, you could build a house there. Just beware of the magma toads that like to spam. Honestly, I feel like they spam spawn. Every time you turn your back after getting rid of 1 or 2, there's automatically more there. I hate those things. Those things irritate me. They're my second most disliked enemy. Next to the wasp in the desert. I don't like them at all. Which is why I have taken great pride in filling them with a whole bunch of arrows from high above whenever I see them now. That, and they drop something I need for a upgrade, so getting rid of them is worth it. By now, you've probably seen the pattern that I'm doing here to create or burrow the tunnel very slowly here. If this was a straight shot tunnel, I could actually use the selection tool and select a very large area and just use the clear command. Oops. Again, with that extra one that I did not need to do. Good call. I made a table that will let me make cures for poison. Maybe that'll help. It'll definitely help when facing against those annoying wasp. I like attacking them from above because then it takes them a long time to actually get to you. And you could fill them with arrows while they do that. Or if you're far enough away, you might even be able to keep them confused. Where they can't figure out where you are. I love that outcome. That's my favorite outcome when it comes to dealing with them. 1, 2, 3, 4... There we go. Oh, hold on. We don't need to go too much further down now. That's 115 right there. That's what we want. So we can still shrink the roof one more because we have a height of 3 in our tunnel. Now we just burrow forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Bust it a little into the walls, create the lantern. Put some foundation down. I need to make my time like you do. Areas look so nice. Depends on the area. Most of them do look pretty good. That tree farm is a mess. When I first started doing the tree farm stuff, I only gave a radius of 2. Oh, SLdr made a profit this time round. The crows decided to bring 150 more shinies back than what was offered. The bird buff is happening a lot. That 2% is happening a lot. Bird ladies, there's a lot of bird ladies around. Automatic 1 multiplier. And then the peach adds a little bit. The cherry actually adds a 0.3 multiplier. So that's not too bad to get either. You can't break even off of cherries alone. Well, if you got multiple cherries, then you've got a match. So yes, you will break even, but... One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there we go. One, 2. Eventually, we're supposed to encounter the cliff. How close are we? We're getting close. We shouldn't need to burrow much further before we run into the surface here. 3, 4, 5. Break the sides, add more light in. Cobblestone the ground. I'm back, decided on reheating the baked ziti. Sounds fantastic. Welcome on back, Jay. How is it that you only have to hit once to take out a block? Depending on the type of rock, it takes me 3 to 8 hits for each block. This world is on creative mode, so you can one-shot any of the blocks, or make mistakes like I did, and remove the block you didn't want to. 1, 2, 3. Hey, there we go. 4, 5. Fantastic. We have reached the end of the tunnel. We're gonna have to clear all this moss and stuff on the path that we're going through. Oh, good thing I'm on creative. That's an elite right there. Takes a longer time to get rid of. They sometimes drop void hearts, but I was told that apparently the grunts, the low ranks, can sometimes drop void hearts still. Must have a lower chance, though. It's gotta have a lower chance. That throw random was actually an explosive. Imagine throwing explosives. Ah, middle's still cold. Dang it. Through the woods we go. It's not the Lost Woods, thankfully. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna have to redirect the track just a little bit. I don't want to conflict with those mushrooms there, so... Thank you for the pedal storm. All the pedals. Whoops. Grass messed around with my ability to click. Oh, and also, because I'm on a creative world that's my own, if I'm getting sick and tired of the night, I can go time, set, and 7 should be good. There we go. Like that one. The Krista invasion. Krista invasion is one of the few that has a, it does have a cooldown on it, but that's because it's a lot of Kristas. Every other exclamation mark throw command is a sub perk, so if you got a sub, you can use it whenever the heck you want. Doesn't have a cost or anything. Most of them don't have a cooldown. Ooh, we're gonna have to create a bridge over the swamp. We're going to have to go over the swamp. This will probably be bridge scenario. Every little piece of grass. Okay, okay. Any of you grass that's gonna get in my way needs to go. Was this a road to? I don't know. Oh, we're gonna have to tunnel again. We've got another... No, wait, no. No. That is river. That is like swampy river. Swampy. This is supposed to be the south train line. I see we're gonna run into some problems with some water though, so we're probably gonna have to redirect its direction again here. And then just create a bridge at some point. We'll have to create a bridge that goes over somewhat, and then keep going south. Oh, you know what we should do? we should build it to the Forgotten Temple gateway. I don't know what the heck this is. Some sort of dark rock structure. We've also got an underground railway system that sort of runs like under here. And that's supposed to just keep going this way. This will be like our ultimate access to, I don't know, whatever the heck's over here. Oh, we've eventually got mountains. Cool. Thankfully, that system's going to be underground. And then we'll call one of these roads a victory road, and we'll cause vicious Pokemon to spawn along the road. Because some of the scariest wild Pokemon appear in Victory Road. Except they're about level 40 something, so if you've got a level 80 team, you're more than ready for them. The frogs are singing. See, the birds are singing, but also, what the frogs are singing? Isn't that the peace that Ultra Warriors strive for? Ah. It is time to bridge soon. Now, I like to create pillars every 5 blocks. That's my little support threshold. 3, 4, and 5. Let's get out of the deeper water so I don't hear that all the time. And it's going to be under structure. Hey, do we have mossy pillar? I don't think we do. Okay. We'll stick with the theme then. Also, I don't need the light in for now. Yes. There we go. There we go. What's that creeper doing behind you? Whoa. Oh, good. No creepers behind me. Oh my goodness. That would be my Minecraft in adventure mode experience. I'd just be building and I'd have this creeper rudely pay me a visit. Welcome on in, Lucky. Not the Pokemon. I had to open my window because it's hot. Are there creepers? The closest thing you get to creepers are the fellas who hurl bombs, but you only find those fellas in caves typically, not on the surface. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Pillar time. Oh, dang. It's creative mode, so I don't really have to worry about air. And if I ever did... Oh, wait. I think the diver suit might actually be mod. From a mod. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pillar. Also fish. That's why I always played Minecraft on peaceful. I fucking hated creepers. I typically played it on easy. But also, I prefer to play in creative mode anyways. I love that there is a red-winged blackbird noise while we're in this terrain. I hunted creepers for sport. There's definitely no shortage of them in Minecraft. Fun fact, they're scared of cats. I think they're the ones that are scared of cats, at least. So, if you happen to have a pet cat and you're sick and tired of creepers, yeah, have a kitty out on patrol. 1, 2, 3. Why can't I see the box? That sounds like a killdeer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We heard our first Canadian geese today. So, early signs of spring? Check. They are amongst one of the first seasonal birds that arrive. Crows are the other one. Our crows are seasonal. Some people don't bat an eye because they confuse ravens for crows. Ravens are way bigger than crows. Ravens are also a lot more clever than crows. Crows are still clever. Don't get that mistaken. But yep, fellow ravens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got a raven that flies around my workplace. They're such cool creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait.
Stop.
The bridge is over by then. Actually, no, not necessarily. We want to make sure it doesn't go over this water either, so I think we're going to keep the bridge going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lavender, it's Krista's favorite color. Krista loves the heck out of lavender. That's why her dress has some lavender on them. Was trying to make friends so I could bring me gifts. They do have a habit of bringing gifts to folks that they're friendly with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5? Okay, there we go. 4? Anyways. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I think we can start building the bridge. We got the pillars up. Obviously, you don't need to build the pillars, but it looks much nicer when you have the proper periodic support in place. Let's see if we can... Yes, we can build over to lavender without interfering with it. Fantastic. Love crows and ravens. Both smart. So smart and pretty. Yes. Yes, they are. They're one of my favorite North American birds. Love them. Oh my goodness. Australian crows sound so goofy. They sound like they have a cold. They got such a nasally call. I first got to hear them in some suburb in Melbourne because apparently they don't seem to like going like right into Melbourne, or at least I didn't find very many in Melbourne at all. Probably just too much competition. Australia's mean bird is called the noisy miner. That's Australia's mean bird. You find them in a lot of places, and they are very rude. We have ads coming up pretty soon, so anybody subject to those, just a heads up. You will probably be interrupted from this peaceful, casual gameplay with some annoying ads that are hopefully not significantly louder than the stream, telling you to buy some product you probably can't afford. Or maybe it'll be a game you're interested in, who knows? Sometimes the ads do surprise, throw in surprises and actually advertise something that you're already interested in. That's the only time the ads do anything for me, is if I'm already interested in it. Otherwise, it's like, ah, cool. Doesn't look like something I need. Ah, yes. We're gonna run into this problem with the river pretty soon here. Maybe a Scream 7 ad. There's folks interested in Scream 7. And then there's some of us that are like, it's at 7 already? What the heck? I always get insurance and celebrity crap. Insurance ads just, like, infuriate me. Like, any special interest, any, like, special interest group out there looking for who's interested in what ads, well, you can have this one for free. I despise insurance firms. In particular, auto insurance, I despise. Because they are a bunch of hose bags. They steal your money, and if you have any problems with their insurance, the answer is, we can't do anything about it, because they probably can't do anything about it, and they're too lazy to pass you on to somebody who can do something about it. Well, then. SLdr just randomly rolled a... Well, got a 1-time multiplier, but also got a 5 times multiplier in there, so that's a 6 times return. So those 500 shiny pieces became a lot. Also, that cherry does add a 0.3 as well. So, that's quite something. That is quite something. Every once in a while, the crows decide to really go all out. Still down overall today. Yeah, there was the crows are overall not the most generous. We encountered 2 greedy crows that decided to not give anything back. It's just like how not all no puns are friendly. Well, not all crows are friendly either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is where I create my pillar. Sangy offered 264 shiny pieces. The crows came back with less. At least the crows brought back some. A Red Bull ad. Okay, those are definitely not rare ads for sure. That ad would just fly way over my head. It'd be like, I don't drink energy drinks, but cool, you exist. I know they sponsor a lot of things and throw a lot of money around for advertising. This was not a good choice of when to cross the river. I probably should have chosen here. Yeah, this would have been a better spot to choose. Welcome back, everybody. The ads should be over for everyone as of 1 minute ago, or less than 1 minute ago. Oh, Jay got a misleaf. That has a pretty good multiplier right there. So, yeah, you wind it up. Oh, my goodness. And it was the 4th roll, too. So that bird buff actually made the difference right there. Okay, no bridge here. I should not be creating a bridge here. I'm not creating a bridge here. I'm changing my mind. We will create the bridge over here. Otherwise, we're creating a really long bridge. Forgot I had that. Thankfully, user metadata doesn't forget about the bird buff. Thankfully. Alright, bush. That little bush is gonna have to go. This is just where the railway's gonna go, by the way. I'm putting the foundation down for it. We're not slapping railway on top of grass. There we go. You don't just slap a bunch of iron over soft ground. You don't do that. It'll cause problems. So, close to that hill would be a great point to cross. Oops. We'll just leave that. Okay, getting close. I also want to maintain this height. This would be ideal height for the bridge. I think in 2 more... Nope, 3 more. Yes. We'll make the turn here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Already? Okay. Not a very long bridge indeed. And then we just keep it going. We should make it stop roughly in this area. Enemy structure possibly? Okay. Bridge. Also, I might do just a brief BRB here. How about once we complete the bridge first? That way we're not going That way we're not halfway through something. No. What are you doing? Is this a cave entrance? Oh, it is. We're gonna go around that. Which means I probably should have had the bridge turn here. Oh, not too late to change your mind. Ah, it's becoming nighttime once more. Oh, nice. Right at a corner, too, huh? Right at a support corner. Well, I'm gonna add another one over here. Here. Because it's a corner. Hey. Oh, whoa, okay. Okay, ×5 multipliers are just, appearing in mass all of a sudden. And I did a sectoral leader, Cody, Cherry, and a Bowser. So you're at least getting 5 times back from that. That's a lot of shiny pieces from a 420 offering. Oh, very nice. The train lines are like this during the night. They're not exactly like lit, so now hold on. We're gonna have the rail weave over twice because I don't want to conflict with that tree. We're watching out for that tree. George of the rails, watch out for that tree. There we go. That's how it works. What are you two doing there? Being twins? Oh, jeez. Where'd that come from?
Wowie zowie!
Oh my goodness. It's Udon. Udon is back and giving a gift sub. A tier 1 gift sub to Jay. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Welcome on back, Udon. Thank you very much. Heck yes. Heck yes for no ads. That is the best part about having a sub is no ads. Showing the ads the door. We are hightailing it tonight. Whoop. And placing things where they're not supposed to, apparently. That's fine, we're all good. I might fill in the middle to make this look a little better. So tired of seeing the prize pack ads. Oh, gosh. Prize pack. The advertising gambling? But Twitch, I'm not an 18. I'm not. This stream is technically not 18 plus. What are you doing with fantasy football? That's still gambling. Well, I still consider that gambling. Oh, for sure, but that's legal. Yeah. It's sort of weird that gambling doesn't fall under, like, the same restrictions as certain other, like, 18 plus stuff. Oh yeah, we can throw these ads onto this channel. Well, you know what? It's probably just because it includes this scope. I don't think there isn't really much for restrictions on any of that stuff. That's fine and all. Now, if only schools actually, if only schools actually taught the younger population to be responsible with that kind of stuff, should you do it? You know, that'd be cool. Fantasy football is so socially acceptable that it isn't considered bad or addicted. It's like surrounded by gambling stuff. No. There's no problem here at all whatsoever. Oh my goodness. Fantasy football, but have we tried Dream Football? Mario and Sonic at Olympics Games Edition. Have you seen my special? Mario Strikers Edition. Oh, wait a minute. That's UK football. That's not American football. Mario Strikers is something else. I gotta say, that is quite the game. Like, how angry the characters get in that game. Such aggressive taunting. Thankfully, it's not Dimenda's kind of aggressive taunting, but, my goodness. That's soccer here. Yep. Oh my goodness. They should make a Mario... They should make, like, a Mario Strikers-like game, except it's football. Sorry, there we go. A Mario Rugby. There we go. That's the more aggressive... That is, like, the more aggressive version of the sport. The rules are a little more laid back. Well, there's a few other subtle things that are different about rugby, actually. I don't want to talk like I know what I'm talking about with rugby, though. That is actually a very popular thing over in Australia, if I'm not mistaken. Rugby is a pretty darn popular thing. We gotta cut through this hill. Because this hill's just temporary. See? There we go. Things already level out again. Have the character missing teeth and limping after the game's done. The aggressive taunted was the thing that I found so different about Mario Strikers. Rugby's a hit and miss here in Oz. It's AFL, that's a popular sport. Ah! Whoop! Every time there's a tiny piece of grass, that always happens. Oh, hold on. I gotta do this. It's nightfall, but we're still at it. There we go. There we go. Wow, this grass really likes taking over the tracks. When did we say we were going to do the station? Oh, we're still far away from where we're supposed to do the station. This was supposed to go on for a little while. Wow, a night feels like it never ends. This is why I keep altering the time. Thankfully, straight shot over here until we get into the next set of woods. Oh, geez. And then there's a whole bunch of grass that I have to get past. Oh, what's going on here? Gotta do a bit of a bridge here because we got a cave entrance to bridge over. And because this is not underground, I don't do the light in every 5. This area is just dark territory. That's actually what uncontrolled territory is called in railway terms. It's also known as dark territory because there's no signal lights. It's OCS rules. It's all occupancy. You have to tell rail traffic where you are and all that stuff. There's like a paperwork you have to fill out. And you have to let them know when you're out of that space. And they manually update where you are. Oops. This bridge is short enough that I don't need to do a port pillar thing. We got some bushes to go through. Wait, what? This bridge just randomly ends? Oh, sorry, this river just randomly ends? What is this? I hope there's a proper structural explanation for this. Does it go underground? Secret underground river? I think secret underground rivers are pretty cool. In ancient times, this was used by thieves to smuggle goods from point A to point B. I would love if the river structures were like this. Secret underwater passages is not unheard of. There's an area in the mountains that is actually has a well-known case of this. I mean, there's lots of areas in the mountains where there's probably secret underground things. Good luck exploring them. Some of the passages are tiny. You'll end up getting yourself stuck. Probably wind up drowning. Or starving. You'll end up stuck. Just, you know, not a good idea to explore those passages. Common sense dictates you shouldn't be sticking yourself in the passages you can't fit in. Also, it's really cold in those passages. Sure you want to deal with the temperature fluctuations that come with? Probably not. I'd never, even if I don't have ankle foot issues. Yeah, no. I just no thanks on that. That was an interesting lighting thing. I thought something was moving. Ah. That crow sounded aggressive. Plus, smells passageways too squishy for all that. And that's easy to get stuck in a lot of these passageways. Their directions fluctuate. Krista, don't even think about making the comment that I think you're gonna make on small passageways. Probably thinking it. Whoops. Ah! Okay, seriously, does night ever end in Hytale? I swear night lasts so long. But also, maybe my sense of time is a little skewed because when you have Minecraft set to easy, the night times are shorter and daytimes are longer. And I think in Hytale, it's an even between day and night. No, night never ends in Hytale. They take forever. They really do. Ah, so these are the little larvae fellas. These two are in a group of two, so they'll probably attack you. This one will probably flee. They're gonna start despawning now. Yep, see, you just heard the sound? They left. Daytime is arriving, and I just lost track of where, Where's the railway track? Oh, there it is. Sorry, the railway path. We don't even have the track in yet. Okay, we briefly lost track of it. Okay, we're back. I'm not lost anymore. Sure seems that way. It really does. The eternal night. Only one could be responsible for this. Ganon. Oh, for Pete's sakes. We've got a tree conflict coming up here. We'll move ourselves over here. Ganon and his minions. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, yeah. I don't want to run into yet another tree, so we're just going to move over this many times, and that should do it.
Here.
I'd say I'd be totally fine with Eternal Darkness. Ain't got to worry about overheating. Sun's my worst enemy. See, I'd have an issue with it, because then there's a lack of convection for thunderstorms. Only thunderstorms with upper support end up being nocturnal. And eventually you're going to need that daytime heat in. Also, it'd get pretty freaking cold without daytime. Just ask Arctic Canada. During the winter, they've got eternal night. But also, the wind chills up there were roughly minus 60 at times, just last month. Okay, past the dirt patch here, that'll be when we we change into, we make a station platform. Your message failed to send. Your last message was the same one as he sent? What the heck, Twitch? Oh. That's a cool way to find a cave, by the way. You just touch gravel nearby and then just... and then all of a sudden... there's a cave there. Oh, hello, cave. There's your hidden cave zone that we're looking for. The stage that you never got in Sonic the Hedgehog 2 because there wasn't enough space on the cartridge to complete it. Sorry, it was actually called Hidden Palace. No, not Hidden Palace. That's Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Oh. I actually haven't encountered one of these fellas yet. Oh, wait. No. Yes, I have. I didn't bother combating it, though. I was just like, nah. How long is this bridge? Do I have to do a support pillar for this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. The other one is 1, 2, 3, 4. Not quite. However, honestly, gravel. Why would I trust gravel? Gravel in Hytale, much like Minecraft, is subject to gravity. So if it has nothing below it, and gravity decides to apply to it, it'll fall. And apparently destroy itself. Apparently it will destroy itself if it falls in Hytale. Just proved you can't trust it, yeah. Oh man, imagine if you're digging in this area and then all of a sudden it all collapsed and... Well, you wouldn't really take fall damage, actually. You just get jump scared. Little Hytale jump scare never hurts anybody. Oh, this part's technically a bridge, so let's do this. Well, it looks like the bird buff paid off there. Over 6,500 shiny pieces were offered. And apparently a Kirista decided to come in and give a pretty significant boost to the multiplier. So that's quite the shiny... That is quite the shiny payout. Back in the black. Back to making lots. Lots of shiny. Now, hold on. We're going to have this go down twice. Okay, so where am I doing this station? Right about here. Right about here is station platform. And then, I don't know, maybe we'll make a rough path that goes to the temple. A little bit of a navigatable area. And we'll make a nice little building for the station platform. We're going to have to fence all of this. Because I make the divided rails fenced. And we're going to... Well, you know what? We're going to make the occasional crossing, too. Okay, once we're up this hill, I might actually have to knock down a tree in this case. I said I was going to BRB momentarily. I think now I'll do that. But I will be back in just a little bit. Sorry, I muted too early. Oh, that delayed jump scare missed me, didn't it? I was not around for it. Oh, wait, it does show up on that screen. Oh my goodness, the fool. Thank you so much for 19 months. Also, Auntie, have a lovely rest. I hope your rest is high quality, and I hope it goes uninterrupted. All that good stuff. Fool, thank you so much for 19 months. My goodness. Udon invoked a delayed jump scare as I went for my brief BRB. And I could tell by the fact that it's not in the queue that it went off while I was gone. However, I can also press a button that invokes it again. So now we have a delayed jump scare lined up again. Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go.
Have to obey us. Have to obey us. Us.
It happened during the birds?
Us. Have to obey
I don't think those birds can be jump scared.
us. Goes off the rail. Us. Goes off the rail. Us.
Oh my goodness, thanks for identifying one of Bruce's emotes.
Have to obey us. Have to obey. Have to obey.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Very catchy. Very catchy, oh my goodness. That delayed jump scare. Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. Well, man, I feel so lucky I've gotten to know you. So wholesome, truly one of a kind person. Keep being amazing person you are. Oh, thank you very much, fool. Oh my goodness. Your community is one of the communities that's got me to like really get out of my shell on the Twitch side. I was so quiet on Twitch beforehand, except in Loopy's channel. I think Loopy's channel was the one exception, but that's because I know Loopy IRL. But my goodness, you and the community have really like helped me actually reach out and chat with others. So thank you so much. And my goodness, you're also absolutely fantastic. No, Loopy IRL, yes, yes. Loopy's one of the first communities I actually ended up talking in because I already knew Loopy, so it was a little easier for me to get out of my shell there. But Loopy is also ready to be over to, well, heck, I'm pretty sure that's how I first wound up over in your community, was a Loopy raid. So one of these pays, wow. Clever wordplay, but one of these days, you pay and I are gonna meet up. That sounds fantastic. I'm looking forward to the day that happens. This year, if things go to plan, not that. If things go to plan, I'm anticipating my financial scenario will be greatly improved. I'm a bit tipsy, so I was like, I typed that wrong? No, I just read wrong because Brang likes to do that. Brang is very good at English and not very good at English. So we were going to create a platform here, right? Beat you up there. A bit safer than down here. Yes. We may have some rough patches over in the prairie region, but so far, folks over here are very good at accepting one another, with the odd pocket of rednecks who think differently. But that's the prairie region in a nutshell, really. English is the only way. It really is. This is roughly where I want the platform. Also, yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the obey. I love that not Chris actually just swung on by here and just dropped such a banger. That so amazing. Here, the platform will start here. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We're going to stop at 20. We don't need to make it any further than 20. Pull staff out of nowhere. Chris is legendary. Really is. And like, yeah, my goodness. I was definitely not expecting something for the channel here. So that was really cool. Build in. Oh, whoops. Building too far. Building too far. Wait, what? This is 20? Oh. 20 blocks come and go, just like time. Time also plays that trick. Over here, I think I want a little bit of a different theme. Maybe we'll do quartzite or something like that. That's what we'll do for the platform here. We're working on Hytale. Right now, I'm going to work on a rail system. Right now, I'm working on the south part of it. The map has not updated since then. I think I have to reload the map for it to actually show the changes I've made. This is where this is where the railway used to terminate. I didn't even see that extra delay jump scare. So, there we go. That was there we go. Daisy jump scare. So now the rail system is way the heck down here. We'll make a double-sided platform. So quartzite, I'm going to temporarily put these away because I don't need them. Platform itself, yeah, platform itself will use this material. And I like to go at least 3 back when it comes to making the platforms. And we'll make a nice little building on either side. And we got to make a little bridge that goes over the rail. It snowed down here. It was incredible. Pei actually mentioned it snowed. That's very nice. That must mean the blizzard conditions up over in the mountains not far from there must have brought the cool air low enough. Very nice. Oh, it's really nice to get snow when you don't get it very often. It's really nice. We got 1 centimeter of snow instead of 5 centimeters of snow here. We were actually expecting more snow, but the aviation forecast also informed me that we were sort of at the edge of the system. So we didn't get as much because we were near the boundary. You know what? I'm just going to use dirt to level out this area. And the tree, we're going to make the tree a feature. We actually did not have to take down a tree. So this tree will just be a feature. We're going to build soil around it. And yeah, we're actually going to build that up to the platform. We'll have a little area of soil around it. The tree will look a little goofy, and ow, 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 ow. But we might have to trim this branch, though. This branch is going to get in the way. We'll just do a little branch trimming, and then we're good. I think of places that have already had a lot of snow should be spared for the places with no snow. Oh, makes sense. Especially this time of the year. We're getting to the part where winter begins to... winter's preparing to hibernate, so... Some people are done with shoveling at this point. And I'll extend the soils shelf out to there. Now, Hytale does, base game does auto-populate soil with grass now. Where it can. It'll spread. Just a little trim. Don't mind the totally destroyed branch. Yeah, we're all good. The rest of the branches can stay. They're not in the way. The tree feature. I will have to make the bridge on this side, though, because the tree does conflict otherwise. But yeah, we'll create ourselves a nice little building. Okay, this tree is going to be a little close to the building. You have anything else? This tree will definitely be in the way. We'll have to take this tree down, unfortunately. Where possible, I am trying to avoid taking out the trees because, you know, they add to this area. This tree, unfortunately, is going to be right in our way, so. We'll move that one. Or remove that one. How are we going to execute the stairs thing? We got to create some stairs here, but I want to make them a little more friendly with railings and all that stuff. I always thought it was too much rain for snow to be a thing. It depends on what falls before. Freezing rain, I believed. I don't actually think the West Coast gets freezing rain very often. It's definitely a possibility, but I don't think they get it all too often. I have a cup of chocolate milk here. It's sort of transparent with the green screen, which is funny. This chocolate milk doesn't have dye in it. Unlike, we have one brand of chocolate milk. They decided it was a brilliant idea to start putting dye into it. Even though it barely made a difference on the look of their chocolate milk. So, don't understand why they decided to do it. Unless they're hiding the fact that... They're probably hiding the fact that they cheaped out on ingredients and that their milk is less and less actually milk. Why would you dye your chocolate milk? I know, right? Like, it makes no sense. So it's just one specific brand that feels the need to do this for some reason. There's another brand of milk. I'm not even sure if this exists down in the US. It's called Dairyland. For some reason, they decided to put modified cornstarch into theirs, which made their chocolate milk taste awful, actually. So, 2 different reasons to not get it. They used to be the mid-quality brand over here, but when they added that modified cornstarch, it just tastes gross now. I don't think I've heard of Dairyland. Okay, that must be a Canada side. It's the first snow in the area of Washington about in the past year and a month. Oh my goodness. Over a year. Wow. All it took was a blizzard in the mountains, apparently. A blizzard in the mountains. Yeah, one blizzard in the mountains coming right up. Okay, so this is for ground, but what should I use for wall? Let's move the sticks and all that stuff out here. Wall. Wow, Luigi? Limestone? Yeah, well, sure. We will limestone it. We will decorative limestone it. Okay, so I think this will be the wall for, like, the stairs part. And I want a stairs right about here. This wall's going to be taller. I'm just putting a placeholder down so I have a rough idea of where to place it. And I'm going to give it, yeah, one more, and then I will consider this sufficient. Pretty wide is good because then I can put a fence on either side of this. That's fine. I'll just build it from down here then. If it wants to be that way. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? We can put this between the tracks. Right here. Oh no, what did the sectoral captain do this time? Why would you dye chocolate tush? You wouldn't, sectoral captain. You don't do that. I miss snow. Yeah, snow doesn't it doesn't happen in very many places. It's nice to get on occasion. It's not nice to get regularly. Well, I guess it depends on the amount, too. Okay, so I want this area to sort of mirror the other one. You know, a bit of symmetry. Okay, so we start here, and we go all the way to the end of the platform. All right, got it. So right until there. Also, hold on. I would like it to be daytime when I'm working on this, so we're just gonna do that. So thankful for the snow. It was so magical. It's really nice to happen every once in a while. If anyone has a magical cure for hiccups, please let me know. I wish it was easy. I randomly got hiccups a little earlier. It's what the heck did I even get these from? And then they were gone. Just an anomaly, apparently, for me. Where is a machine from Jimmy Neutron? Hold your breath for 10 seconds, then drink a glass of warm water. A warm glass of water. Same thing. I've reworded it for some weird reason. One day, I'd love to live somewhere that has snow. I don't want to spend the rest of my life in Florida. That's not impossible for snow to fall in Florida. You just don't get the luck of precipitation happening at the correct time. Because Florida definitely gets the cold once in a while that would allow for it. I'm going to expand this because we are going to be creating like a small building on each side. I don't know, just like a chill building while you're waiting for a train. Okay, now how would I execute this? Okay, so it was a single thing of stairs. I plan to put the building here, so the building will be the other safeguard. I think she did say warm glass of water. Yeah, I said glass of warm water for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, our half-complete bridge. Okay, so we do this. I go forward one. Oh, we got a 1 minute ad heads up. I only just read that now. I noticed the ad manager saying ad starts soon. So less than 30 seconds now. So anybody subject to ads, you're going to be pulled into them pretty soon here, just as a heads up. Banish them pre-rolls for another hour. No. No. Oh no. We're gonna have a tree conflict. Tree conflict! Ah! Oh.
Wowie zowie!
Well, the ads are over for Booty Mage. Thank you so much, Udon, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Booty Mage. Enjoy the month of ad-free... The month without ads. Ads are really lame, and it's really nice to have a break from them. I love that extra distance that you're allowed to give yourself when it comes to this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good enough. Repay the hiccups and taking her out. Oh, gosh. Oh, my goodness. These hiccups. Okay, so I'm going to build up this wall now. Oh, wait, the wall will serve as extra support. Yeah, fantastic. There we go. And we'll just wall like this. Oh, yeah, Jay is here. We've got a lot of fantastic people here. Now, of course, some may be lurking, and some are actively here. Ah, tush. Mm-hmm. Yes, tush. Mm-hmm. Yes, you are free of the ads now. Ah, look at that. We have stairs that fit with the theme. I'm just gonna get these stairs installed now. Markers are great. It should be banned. Oh my gosh, Shin. Oh my goodness. Welcome on in, Shin. Speaking of legends, we got a lot of pretty fun people here already. So this particular building, I think I'm going to start the building boundary here. And we're going to use, I don't know, ordinate limestone brick for this building. We'll start it right here. Oh my goodness.
Wowie zowie!
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Udon, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Shin. Everybody is becoming free of apps. Lurkers don't get sniped. Oh my goodness. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Ad-free experience is probably the best part. Well, I mean, actually, you get a pretty cool badge, too. You've got a Cumulus Cloud. Zangi's also got an Overcast cloud. A Stratus Cloud. There we go. That'd be a Stratus Cloud. The Overcast Cloud is often a Stratus Cloud. I wanted the building to go right up to here, but we're going to... we gotta take down another tree, unfortunately. Because I want this building going right up to here. Whoops. No. Don't want that there. No. Behave. Okay. Building is... Wait, why is the building reaching out where the tree is? Now, you know what? Oh. Oh, we are guaranteed gonna have problems with trees. Can I become a smirker? Oh my goodness. The smirker status. Become a tush. Oh my gosh. You know, on rare occasion, the sectoral captain will actually hybrid a name, but it really does not seem to happen very often at all. Well, we're going to conflict with multiple trees, unfortunately. I don't like having to take down these trees, but look, I want to put up a little building for folks stopping by this terminal. Oh, and I also wanted to actually have a window, so we're going to window right there. Oh, hello. We got a squirrel checking out what we're doing. I like making my windows 2x2. And then, I don't know, door here. Also, we're gonna level this ground. I mean, we're gonna... Dirt? Nah. How about we just do another different pattern? We'll do this pattern for inside the building. This is supposed to be the door. The entrance to the platform, we'll say. Puts portal inside pillar. This is how you get to platform 9 3/4. Unfortunately, I cannot create the illusionary wall that you have to go through. Also, where does the platform end? Ah, right there. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. The building is not supposed to go all the way over. Don't mind me. Except that one time it was actually a wall. Exactly. Ah. There we go. Oh my goodness. Everybody's getting a hug. Everybody. Except for except for me. I move out of the way for that. There we go. Everybody gets a big Krista hug. She's really good at hugging. Some call her the hug champion. Finally got rid of the hiccups. Yes. Except the hiccups are pretty darn annoying when they happen. Thank you very much for the pedal storm. All the pedals for all the spring. Here, we change to smooth. Also, I need a terminated wall because there's no wall here. We should probably have a wall here. That'd be a good idea. And in the middle of it, a window. We've got a window. It's nice taking a break from the adventure mode of this, or survival/adventure, and just, you know, unleashing your creative freedoms. Also, sometimes it gives me ideas for what to do in the community server. The tree farm thing. I had to actually do this I had to do that in creative to figure out what the heck an okay spacing would be between the trees. 2? Definitely not. There was a lot of problems with the trees. Even a radius of 5, there's problems. I really, really want to make a massive build on the server. Some of my builds are getting bigger. Turns out the shit I want isn't added yet. Oh, not yet. Not yet. Mind you, it's hard enough to keep up. Where did... Okay, hold on. I need this to make the wall a little taller. There we go. We're gonna make the wall a little taller. Hi, bye, workies. Alright, Booty Mage. We will see you later on. Good luck at work. Good luck at work. Thankful that Hytale didn't just stop production when Riot let them go. Yeah, it's nice that it had a different developer pick them up. Well, it was a good idea. I think they're going to benefit a lot from that decision. I hope they are creating like a separate branch for nightlies. You know, just to make things a little easier on folks who maintain community servers. It'll be nice. I don't want them to like slow down their updates. No, you can go on ahead with those, but like put them on a nightly branch. Those who are really eager to like see things as they come out, they can go under the nightly. And then folks who would like a little more stability and for their server to not go down every day or two, they can go on to the other branch. The benefits of having multiple branches. You know what? We could have this little fence. We could actually, this fence looks a little nice. I think we'll go with this fence. Oh yeah, that looks good. Can I do this? No? 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 Alright. I'm expanding the wall one then, so that I can properly attach the fence to this. I want to make it so that accidentally falling off isn't easy. Unless you have auto grab on, then falling off will be easy anyways. And platform. Abandon the platform 2 more. Yes. Just have stairs leading off the platform. You know what? Off the part that we'll just say that there's a part where it's acceptable to just step off the platform, and then there's a part that's not so acceptable. We could just add rail in here. This should automatically... Yeah, there we go. Okay, things are starting to come together, except we do not have an entrance here. Oh, for some reason I made this one level lower. Didn't think about the elevation change here, I see. Well, that's sort of silly. We'll do this, and then we'll put the stairs. Okay, so fence is another thing I'm just going to set off to the side for now, so I have it handy. Door. Do with the ancient wooden door. Okay. Okay, we don't need that. Wait, yes we do. Oh, good thing I didn't throw it away properly. And we're gonna need it for the other building. Looks great. Thank you, Pay. So far we're looking good. How about a window? Not the ancient window. It sort of looks like boarded up and abandoned. You know what? How about the sand-swept window? Whoops. Ah, yes. The ceiling window. Let's not worry about that. Making minestrone soup. And it's turning out amazing. Yes! That's what I want to hear. We had pork chop, broccoli, and what the heck was the other one? Potatoes. Why am I forgetting about the potatoes? The little potatoes. Oh, there is in the shiny exchange. The multiplier was not so good this time. 0 multiplier, 0.3 multiplier, and a 0.05 multiplier. Lemon. Why is that registering as a valid amount? Well, joke's on the sectoral captain. He lost one shiny piece for doing that. Received -1 shiny pieces. Sectoral captain, you get -1 shiny pieces for doing that. That is not supposed to actually go through with the shiny exchange. I have a branch testing for valid numbers. So why is that going through? Shiny exchange. Well, here. We gotta do a little Firebot troubleshooting. And I've got to fix that really obnoxious OBS issue where the break scene for some dumb reason starts playing. There we go. Oh, wait. It's a preset. Shiny exchange. Argument 1. Okay. So it's the preset list not handling this correctly. Oh my goodness. What the heck? Jay got a match and got the sectoral leader Cody as well. So we've got a times 7 multiplier. Wow. That is a pretty big gain right there. Also, I didn't check Pay's shiny exchange. Oh my goodness. You got an automatic 3 match because you rolled a rainbow stone. And also the Mistleaf is a ×2 multiplier, so that is a massive return as well. These crows are all of a sudden super generous. Wow. Oh, that is some good stuff. So the shiny exchange. That should be down here. Shiny exchange. It has its own function. Switch statement. Exchange. Invalid amount. Amount is less than or equal to 0. So this branch should have run. Why the heck did it go through? Hold on. What happens if I do this? What happens if I go any and amount? Is there a way to test for valid number?
Smash! Dead of winter, gravity, Gaia crash, electro firestorm, thunder gale, volcanic storm, cold snap.
That was a combo of 6. That was a combo of 6. One of them Mario's is a mimic. Oh, wait. A mimic happened? Oh, that's... Oh my goodness. Okay, that is why you got a match and the sectoral leader. One of those Marios is a mimic. That would explain it. That is exactly how a mimic behaves. Yeah, that led to a pretty darn good multiplier right there. feel like that was great. That was pretty darn good. The median, I think the center of the median is 5 or 4. I don't remember. It could go up to 42, but that is roughly where the combos fall. They usually go to about 4, 5, sometimes 6. And then it starts getting a lot more rare heading outwards from that stuff. Yeah, 42. Every single Xenoblade Chronicles 2 combo that I could find with the voice actor voice file. The voice narrator... Battle narrator of voice files. There we go. My goodness. Okay, so I do have ensure number. Guarantees number output. You know what I could do? Not here. So, ensure number, huh? I know where I can put that. I know where I can put ensure number. I can put it right here. Ensure number. Input. Argument 1. Default number 0. There we go. Now the sectoral captain can't do the freaking command stuff with Tush and get away with it because it'll just register as 0, which will register as an invalid amount. Problem solved. Now back to your much darker than it was previously episode of Hytale. Half a new goal. Oh my gosh. The probability actually decreases a lot as you get to a higher combo amount. It becomes more and more rare. It's also more and more rare to get a combo of 1 or 2. The lower combos are also more rare. It's one of those probabilities that sort of does this. I still don't remember what mathematical term that actually is called. What is going on with all the pings here? Oh, it's because I get pinged twice when yeah, when one of the streamers I'm following goes live, I actually get pinged twice. I'm just gonna clear those so that they don't distract me as much. There we go. There we go. I'm also gonna clear that because... Huh. Okay, anyways. Just minimize the rest of it. Ah! Lovely. It's dark again. Time set 7. Okay, now it's not dark. We're good. We gotta put together some nice light in here. We could go lamp. But hold on, what else do we have? Just hang on. Ah, why did I do this to myself? I could have made this one wider and avoided this issue. We're making this one wider. I'm going through the trouble. good thing I didn't get rid of the door. I did get rid of the window, so I have to find the window again. Window. Window I previously used. Where are you? There you are. Oh, wait. It was already here. By the way, those birds that go beep, 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 beep. We get those birds here. It's actually the female bird that ends up singing that, if I'm not mistaken. Expand by 1. So that we can do this. This effort so that we can center the light. Okay, we need to expand the ground too. I had that here. Lovely. Now this window is forever off center, but you know what? Sacrifices have to be made. Now, hold on. You're gonna move over here, and you're gonna move. There we go. That's fine. Door in the corner. Wait a minute. Hold on. I might be able to second door. I can second door. Yeah. Now let's make sure it's actually a second door. There we go. Yeah, doors on either side. Just like the last platform. That's a consistency. I mean, this looks sort of weird, but whatever. For now. Whatever for now. It'll bother me some other time. Okay, and here... we'll say building boundary. Whoops. Grass immediately trolls me. Oh. Well, that connects a little, oddly. Okay. Don't worry about that too much. I think for here, I want the first door to be here. And we will window right there. And we'll do another window right here. It'll be a corner window. We need another door right here. Oh, which means I'm gonna have to replace that tile with something else. What to replace this with? Guess we'll just do this. Sure. Or maybe we can make this building... No. I'd like to make it long enough so that I can do this. I think we're also going to add some roof style to this. A little more extra detail for the building. Oops. No. You stay. Yes, sort of like that, sure. And then this will be where the roof joins. We got that door. We got the larger door over here. have the little have a little ticket office here. Train tickets. Get your train tickets here. Okay, we're going to add yet another type of floor. I think this one will be like carpet. Light gray, sure. We'll light gray it. So that's outside. Do that. Okay, this is gonna be wall. Oh, wait. I just said this is gonna be a wall. So we're gonna do this very weird border thing, which doesn't really make much sense, but let's not worry about it. Don't worry about it. There's no problems here. None at all. That'll be the exit to the entire building. Indoor tree. The tree's not tall enough, unfortunately, to pull this off. So this tree, we might have to... We'll have to... Yeah, we're going to have to remove this tree. It's a beech tree anyways, so... Thankfully, there's plenty of them. We don't have to worry about them becoming too, endangered or anything like that. They're not sacred tree. Whoops. A little beyond the platform there. Oops. No. No. What are we doing? We're not doing that. That's what we're not doing. Gotta do the flooring. You know, just like that, we are already at 10:30 Mountain Time. That is ridiculous. Thankfully, we're still on... Thankfully, we are on a Friday, so I still stream tomorrow. No. There we go. Let the focus mode begin. Okay. Should be like ticket windows right here. Hopefully I'm put on the next schedule drop tomorrow. Late Saturday, early Sunday. Hopefully. You know, I've lost count of how many times that company's put themselves in hot water lately. I'm just, you know, just wondering. Just wondering how many more times they're going to test the waters before somebody finally has it and goes all out at them. Because they've actually screwed up publicly many times so far. Okay, we'll do the initial doors. And we'll do, like, the stairs leading up to them. I'll have to create a pathway at some point, too, because I want to create, like, I don't know, some sort of pathway that leads to the temple. Impossible to center window once more. But that means we should be able to center the light. So at least there's that. Gotta be some sort of trade-off, it seems. Things are coming together. Yes. For real, not to mention their worker comp sucks ass. Their whole system is confusing. Ugh. I mean, no, they're great. Nothing ever wrong. Oh. I already have my opinions on that particular company. I rather spicy opinions. I still firmly believe just because you've purchased an IP, it doesn't truly make it yours. That's how you treat that IP. And most of the time, nope. Nope, I don't think the original owners of the IP would ever approve of the crap that you're doing. Funny enough, if someone I worked with were in chat and saw the J, I'd probably get in trouble since I go by that word. Oh, jeez. But they don't know which J. Could be a completely different J. I don't know anything of what you're talking about. That is a different J. My name's so common I can get away with a lot. Wait. I can make the windows line up. How dreamy. As far as I know, I'm the only J in my zone. Ah, but there are multiple J's on Twitch, so they can't just say, oh, this J person on Twitch. Which one? That's a totally different J. Totally different, 100%. Just like the Warrior of Light in Final Fantasy XIV. When I put on a different glamour plate, completely different person, not related to that other one whatsoever. That person's a total stranger. The ticket vendor's room. Of course, I'm using the same walls inside. But I've already got so many different blocks loaded into memory. Loaded into memory. I decided to go by J because my name is so common. It's too confusing. We could take advantage of that fact. Tush. Mm-hmm. Yep. Tush. Mm-hmm. Yep. I've heard that tale before, the sectoral captain. I think that's supposed to be a window. Yeah, we'll window roughly there. Tush tush, only that. Yep. That's it. Like a comment that... that's like a comment that Krista would put in like a comments section. You just put tush. That's it. No context. It's a social engineering tactic. She wants to see how people react. Okay. Window, 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 window. Another window. Two more windows. Yet another window. 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 Yeah, I think there's a lot of windows here. Gotta confuse the masses. Exactly. Okay, so those I think the windows here will be a different style. Yet another different style of window. Okay. You know what? Now we'll use the ancient window. Yes. Hand the train tickets through that window right there. Perfect. Sounds good. This one will be this style of window. We'll just use this for inside. I think there's only one inside window in this little building. And we're back to outside window, which will be this window. Yes, that's what I want. Okay, fantastic. The lighting is doing some very weird things. Probably because the sun's getting low and it's, I don't know, trying to ray trace. Who left the door open? Door. Double door. That's a lot of doors. This is a staff door. We're gonna use a different door. Yes. Wait. Nope, that's a large door. It's not gonna fit. Where's a smaller version? Perfect. That's the only door frame I'm using that. Let's bring that light back that we had earlier. Yeah. Don't know why we had duplicate torches. We don't need that. Oh, we should probably put a roof down. Yes, that'd be a fantastic idea. Oh, I use the same... Okay. That's fine. Five wide, excellent. That means I'll be able to center the lights. Oh my goodness, building some of these buildings 4 wide, which means I'm going to have to use a different light source. 3. I think you can still fit them in a 3 wide. This is a 4 wide. Great. Lovely. Love me 4 wides. And this is a hallway, so we have to use a different lighting source anyways. Well, I guess this one I could just have it run down, yeah, the line I already have established. Then it doesn't matter if it's off-center. It should still be good. Oh, that actually works. Let's use a different style, though, because this is the staff room. The staff room. Trademark. Wait, what? The other one... Oh, you can't center it. Wait, can I stack this on top? What? Boo. That is... That is disappointing. Make extremely tall lamp. Should be good enough. I get why we can't center something smack dab between 2 blocks, but I want to. Oh, it'd be so nice. Oh, yeah. I gotta put an extra door here, but it's gotta be, like, a bit of a tougher door. The security gate. There's a medium temple door. No, that's 3 wide. I guess. I had like 2 doors open when I did that. Yeah, it still sounds like 2 doors for some reason. Why is the roof incomplete here? Come on. Come on, get with the program. There we go. Okay, now we got to create a bit of lighting for the platform here. Also, we need to put our trusty fence up. No hopping the fence. You know, on this side of the platform, you can literally just go up these stairs and be like, ah, yes. I'm on the platform. There we go. You have to go through the 1 point. There are stairs to help you bridge over. Now, light in for this particular area. We'll do nicer torch. First of all, we can do this at the end of every train platform. If we, you know, remember to actually put a fence at the end of every platform. There we go. Go figure. Go figure. There we go. That's better. Problem solved. Okay. Oh, drop something. And almost dropped my controller while I was getting back up. almost dropped your controller. That's not my idea of controller support has ended. Oops, too close. Too close. Too soon? Vanilla Hytale does lack things you can put against the wall. That is, yeah, a little bit of an issue. Much better. What does it mount even? Yes. There's doing another shiny exchange. Only got a bit back though. The crows are being a little cheap now. You use the Steam input stuff for controller. I'm mouse and keyboard in this. This is all mouse and keyboard. I don't know how well Hytale actually supports controller. There's no actual, like, mention on how well it is. We haven't even created the railway tracks yet, but I figured we get started with the lighting. We gotta light the bridge, too, so. I'll put it on the wall. No, I refuse. There's a good Steam input config for it, but it still has some jank. Okay. And see, I mouse and keyboard some things, and I controller some things. I'm a bit of a hybrid when it comes to that. Oh, we got stupid ads rolling. I didn't want the ads to roll during the last bit of stream. I hate when it does that. Okay, there we go. I think we've got things sufficiently lit. Well, not much for furniture in here, but that'll do for now. We're pretty close to that point here. I'm not going to initiate the raid until everybody's back. But I think we got this platform the way we want it. We don't have to worry about too much about the details. Well, we might have to add a roof later, though. Yeah, we'll probably have to do that. But we also got to add railing. So, I'm going to take a look at who I could send you off to. I'll bring us back over here. I'm going to wait for the dumb ads to end before we actually start the raid, but for now, let me just quit out the desktop. Thank you very much. It was fantastic hanging out with all of you. We're getting it started. Congrats on the top 3 on the passive race. You get bonus gold pieces to use in future sound commands. The raid should be getting started in just a little bit. You used to have so many texture packs for Minecraft. I think I still do have a few texture packs. Oh, fun times. The first raid message there, that is for subs. However, in the event that you do not have a sub, we've got a message just underneath. Anybody could use that one. Feel free to use one or the other heading over to Wingy. I'd like to thank you for joining, whether you're here in full, in part, whether you're active, whether you're lurking or somewhere between. It's all greatly appreciated. The next stream is going to be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Mountain Time. Look forward to Outbreak. We're going to be doing some storm chasing. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the tier 1 gifted sub and the Daisy jump scare. To Busyness Bear, enjoy the ad-free experience. The month of ad-free experience. There's your first check-in. Heck yes. All right, everybody. Take good care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. And the most important one, keep being yourselves. Because how else would we have such a fantastic community if you weren't being yourselves? All right, everybody. Till next time, we'll see you later. Bye-bye. We'll see you later. Bye-bye.